Hi there, stargazers. Emphasis on the gay. Welcome back to Luna's List. I'm Luna. There's a list around here somewhere. Oh my gosh.
We got cheese.
It's almost cheese. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese, Carmen and Rayo. I've been booked. Carmen booked me. I got booked. And Happy as well. You're getting close to 100 Happy. Nice, nice. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. It's Viewer Suggestion Sunday. Oh my goodness, y'all are making me work so hard right at the start with the pizza and the cheese. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hey, everybody. Looks like y'all are having a fun time already. Good to see you all. You looked so hot yesterday. Yes, you did, Carmen. Good job. Hi, Villain. Welcome in. How are you today? Good to see you. Hi, Gary Snails. You're having a strike? Brain not working? Oh, no. Oh, no. Poor Gary Snails. I'm so sorry. I hope your brain starts working better. My goodness, that was a lot of throwables. That kind of broke my brain. Oh, great. It's Viewer Suggestion Day. We are playing Cooking Companions, which was purchased for me by the lovely, incredible Rayo the Sundog, who is in the chat right now. Go follow her if you're not already. It's a delightful pupper PNG streamer that does lots of, let's see, there was a lot of Power Wash Simulator. What else did you play? I don't know, all kinds of stuff. Cooking Companions, more like Gooning Companions? No. No. Bad Rail. Bad pupper. Have to get the spray bottle. Oh my goodness. Did you just buy me the game so that I could do a Viewer Suggestion Sunday for the game so that you could make that joke? It's specific. No, you smell. What? No, I smell good. Actually, I probably smell like a pool. I just got out of the pool. That's why stream is late. I was lounging in the pool with Heidi, listening to the new 21 Pilots album. And, yeah. Rio says, I actually love this game, and I think you'll like it. Actually, I think you'll love it. Okay. Gary Snail says, everyone smells good, I swear. Oh, okay, good. Just making sure. Breach. Yeah. I'm gonna have to listen to it a few more times, but, what was the one that stood out to me? Something about feeling like garbage. That one stood out to me. 20% or less. I feel 20% or less all the time. That one, yeah. Okay, you're gonna go get pizza. Enjoy your pizza, Happy. Some good pizza. I've had a nice relaxing day so far. I woke up afternoon sometime. I lounged in the pool with Heidi. We had yummy food. It's been a good day. Well, she's at 9%. Get to it, everyone. True. Yeah, that power meter at the bottom is for how I feel. How I physically feel. Yeah, definitely. 100%. Or 9%, rather. I squished Luna and Heidi. I've been squished. I squish you back. You get squished. Squish! Oh, you don't remember most of last night? Happy? You should go back in the VOD and look at the things you said in chat. Most of it is completely indecipherable. Most of it was like you smashed your face on a keyboard. You were very drunk. You were way too drunk. Villain says, weirdly, I heard she's at 9% as get some Little Caesars. So I think I need to get my ears checked. Yeah, I think you might need to do that, Villain. Apparently D&D went and muted me at some point. Yeah, you said that. You said that in chat. Rhea says, I have a friend birthday this weekend. We do the drinky. I'll have fun. Was we talking about me being drunk? No, Happy was drunk. Was Carmen also drunk? You showed up at the start of stream yesterday talking about how hot you looked, and then you went and did your thing and you didn't come back that during that stream. Yeah. You were at the bar. Yeah. No, you didn't pop in drunkenly in stream. That was Happy that did that. Okay. Ooh. So, this is really pretty. This is a pretty remix. I like this. Oh, I like this a lot. Can you all even hear the Spotify? Probably too quiet. I don't know. It's fine. Remember when I showed up drunk in voice chat on stream? Yes, I do remember that. That was a good time. That was fun. Sounds familiar. This is Azalea Town. It's a Pokemon remix. It's pretty. I like it. Aww. Gary Snail says, I popped a muscle in my shoulder and have to go to college in the morning. No! Unpop it. Just, whatever you did to pop it, do the opposite to undo it. That's how anatomy works, right? This is good advice. I should clarify, I am a moon, so I am made of rock, so I don't fully understand how human anatomy works, but I stare at a lot of humans in video games, so I think I have a pretty good idea. You'll fall off a ladder upwards this time? Yes, do exactly that. That would work. That will help. You have Heidi? Who says Heidi's human? You don't know. You don't know my life. You don't know my wife. Happy says, I vaguely recall trying to find OBS on my computer, but not being able to. I have no clue where my headphones are. Oh no, you met her twice. You met the actors that portray us IRL. Those were not the real Heidi and Luna. Those are paid actors. They're very good too. Oh, you're right, my bad. Yeah, exactly. And also, Rayo, it was 3 times. I can't believe this. I'm disappointed in you. 3 fucking times, and you say twice. Girl. Gary Snail says, surprised you don't remember me, Luna. I was the first man on the moon. Oh, I see. That's where I recognize you from, Gary. Dylan says, someday maybe me and my hench people will meet in Meat Space and we'll have a party. I would love that. I think that would be delightful. I do want to do, like, conventions and stuff eventually someday. Like, if I make it big on Twitch someday, I think that would be fun. I think it would be lots of fun to meet up with people. Lurk hops off for pizza. Bye, Happy! Enjoy your pizza. Enjoy. Have good pizza. Enjoy your pizza slice and stay magical. Enjoy your quick trip pizza. Aww. You laughed out loud, IRL. I'm glad. Anyway. Oh, right. We're playing a game today. We're playing Cooking Companions, suggested by Rayo. Bought for me by Rayo. Thank you again, Buffer. I appreciate very much. Hopefully you decide the type of pizza before you get there. That would be helpful. That would be helpful to know what type of pizza you want. Ordering online the last 2 times went badly. Oh no. Oh no. How does ordering online go badly? I guess technical issues or something? Or they just said they have something and then they didn't actually have it or whatever? I don't know. Things happen. I've talked about this before, but every time I get food from a restaurant, they mess up my order. I think it's a curse. Genuinely, it's just my order every time. and everybody else's is fine, and it's always like probably the worst thing that could have been messed up about my order. Like, I don't know. I don't get complicated orders either. It's like I order the basic thing. I don't do like add this, subtract this, blah, 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 whatever. I order the basic fucking thing, and they just leave shit out or put extra shit in, and I don't understand. Gary Snail says, I'm the only one who buys frozen pizzas, huh? No, I fucking love frozen pizzas. If you're truly the moon, where's the tiny American flag? Oh, I took that thing off. I don't want that stuck in my body. Yeah, I love frozen pizza. Let's see, what's my favorite frozen pizza? DiGiorno's really fucking good. Tombstone's good. I mean, I'll fucking eat any frozen pizza. I'm not picky. I'll eat like a fucking cheap-ass Jack's pizza and enjoy it. I am not an expensive girl. Any kind of pizza will do it for me. Happy says, well, Gary, if I try to use my oven, my apartment may burn down. Don't know what the landlord did to it. Happy, I think you need a new place to live. Between the old lady who keeps her heat set to max and your window air conditioner threatening to burn down the building and your oven threatening to burn down the building, I think, well then why don't you tell your landlord you're scared to use your oven so that they can fix it? $5.75 a month. Oh shit, that is really cheap. You need to get the big pizzas because you're always hungry. Yeah, I do like a big pizza. A nice big thick crust. I'm not, you know, I said I like most pizzas. I'm not really a thin crust kind of girl. I like thick crust, you know? Thick with 2 C's, sometimes even 3 or 4. Lots of C's. Or that there's a massive leak in the bathroom and holes in the floor. Happy, there are holes in your floor? Happy. What, Heidi? Yeah, but the rent's cheap. I don't know if that's worth. This thin crust sucks so bad, right? I know. Thick crust is great. Exactly. Ugh. But cheese stuffed pizza? Oh yeah. I love a good stuffed crust pizza. Stuff's real good. It's so good. It's so delicious. May I suggest an air fryer sent from God? Ooh. Villain says, I used to live in a place with a guy who didn't know his house was condemned. I paid in 2002 money, $75 a month in rent. It was wild. Wait. You lived with someone who didn't know that their own house was condemned? How does that work? I don't understand. Hi, Looney. Hoi, Luna in chat. Hi, Looney. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, it's Looney. Hello. How are you today? Hey, Looney. We're so happy you're here. It's good to see you. It rained, soaked through the roof, and pooled up in the living room. The carpet on that floor turned into like a weird swamp lake. Oh my god. Oh my god! Villain! No! The bathroom worked like 40%. Hold on. What do you mean by it worked 40% of the time for a bathroom? What constitutes working and not working for a bathroom? The shower was scary? Ugh. Are you sure this person didn't know that their house was condemned? I feel like you have to know. $75 a month is great. Yes, but I don't think I would put myself through that to save, I don't know, mold on my bedroom walls. You should have died like 4 times. Villain, I'm very glad you didn't die. I feel like $75 a month is not worth. I don't think I would even live there for free. I don't think you could pay me to live there. You could pay me $1,000 a month to live there and I wouldn't do it. Villain, no. Oh my gosh, hire renovators for like $800 than $75 easy money. Yeah, I suppose. Holy shit. Villain, how are you alive? Look, we can't all be as brave as I am. I get it. That's true. I'm nowhere near as brave as you, Villain. I've been booped. Gary, you booped me. I got booped. We love Sticker Brush Symphony. Such a good song. So we start the game. Maybe we should start the game. I'm a little scared to start the game because it's like Doki Doki. Spooky things happen. But I don't know what or when or how long it takes to get to the spooky things. Well, we gotta start sometime. Now's as good a time as ever, right? Okay, let's go do spooky things. Doki Doki traumatized you first time? Yeah, it's kind of rough. You mean Doki Doki's a chill dating sim game? Oh, yeah, totally, yes. Absolutely. You're so right, Rayo. You're so right. Now we're over here. Oh, we don't need my Silk Song Death Sunscreen right now. We're not playing Silk Song. Get that out of here. You lied? It's a Date Monica sim? Exactly. Okay. Launch. Pause Spotify. Minimize this. You still have a poster of Monica you're gonna have to frame and put up at the new place? Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, here we go. English. Rayo says, oh, should I do a pinned message with content warning since I know the game and you don't? Yes, please, Rayo. And mark it to be unpinned at the end of stream. You don't speak English. Wow. You speak English really well for someone who doesn't speak English, Gary Snails. Well, so far this seems delightful. Okay, bye. Warning. Wait, we need the narrator for this. Narrator.
Warning. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue, Lunar?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not easily disturbed. Please read this carefully. Okay. Oh, okay. Epilepsy warning. Got you. Okay. Seems chill so far. How's the music volume? Is the game volume okay? Anybody got opinions on the game volume? Alright, who is Gregor? Is that the dude on the right over here? Game volume could be a bit louder. Okay, I will pump that up a little bit. Lucky number 13 for the game. There we go. How's that? Is that better? It is supposed to be background music right now, so hopefully that's fine.
That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing.
It's good? Okay. Wait, how do I...
Full kitchen, running water, really has everything.
Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Okay, what voices do I want to do for these two? I don't know their personalities yet. She seems mischievous looking, and she seems cute. I can't wait to... Ah! Sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Maria.
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine.
So, are you volunteering to clear... What happened to my words? Thank you, Rael. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor?
No.
Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay?
Leave that to me, little guy.
I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah? How would you all say this name? Is this Mariah? I guess Maria wouldn't have the H. Is it Mariah? Opinions. Don't worry, it's a chill dating sim. Definitely, definitely. I think I'm leaning towards Mariah now. But Maria doesn't have... There's no H there. I don't know. I don't know. Mariah oh, shit. Wait, you're right. Yeah, okay. Happy, what's wrong? What's happening? You have face smashed. You gave up on trying. I thought you left already, Happy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey. Allergies are nothing to joke about, Cardine. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Wait, Natalie? Who's... Oh, is that you? Gave up on trying to leave. You can't close door from the outside? What? What do you mean you can't close door from the outside? Happy! Your apartment sucks. Sorry. Thanks, Natalie. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun, and Natalie knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. Anatoly? 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 I don't know. You're finally getting your haircut tomorrow? Nice, Scary Snails. Anatoly. Okay. Thank you. I'm terrible with these names. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Ah!
Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around.
They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly! Oh yeah, sorry Maria. God damn it, the fucking names! Oh yeah, sorry Mariah. Got carried away again, haha. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor's gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Oh wait, we're a character too. Okay. Not illiterate, just not proficient. Whatever. Very excited to try your cooking.
Alright, everyone. Let's go get...
Okay, maybe I'm illiterate.
Alright, everyone. Let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later.
Are these people related? Like, what the fuck is... What is the story of this game? What is happening? Breaking news! The moon has the reading capability of a first grader. I could poke holes in your typing right now, Rayo, but I'm not gonna because I'm not an asshole. Mariah. Anatoly, Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Kadin alone. I think Anatoly, a very advanced first grader. You have pause, that's fucked up. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping me out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Save. Okay. You taught yourself how to read and write? Well, you're a shitty teacher, Rayo. Oh, I didn't mean it. I was joking. Wow, Luna, I can't believe you do that to your own internet daughter that you're supposed to love and care for. You're such a jerk. /J / lighthearted. Rayo says, sorry, my mom was too busy playing video games to enroll me in school. You're a dog. You don't go to school. Dylan says, I grew up in the Midwest. I have no idea how I became as wise and smart as I am. Midwest shots fired, damn. I think all of us in chat grew up in the Midwest right now. Happy Rayo, me, and I don't know. Gary, are you from the Midwest as well? You could have. The Midwest has very mediocre education. Yeah. Oh, I feel attacked. Same. The South, however, yeah, the South is very bad. Midwest is mid. Get it? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave after that joke. That was,
Look.
that was bad. Bye, everybody. What do you want me to do? She just left. What am I supposed to do? Hi, Cookie. Welcome in. We need banishment to the Shadow Realm. I can't. She already left on her own. What do you want me to do? She's gone. It's just me and Lilia here now. She just went to the basement and was like, I'm going to leave forever. Goodbye. Luna, you need to take your meds. Cookie did the med check. I don't think you took your meds to die. Banish her when she gets back. She can't escape punishment. Oh no. Welcome, Cookie. How are you today? Okay, so who plays game now? Nobody. Luna's the one that plays the games. I don't know what to do. Hi everyone. EP, very EP. Yuki says, why are you upside down? Because chaos magic. It's just how I am. I don't know. I just like hanging upside down. It makes my head feel good. Oh shit, wait. I messed things up. I'm back, everybody. Hi. There, I fixed it. Hi, Yuki. Welcome in. How are you today? Hello, Yuki. Good to see you. Hey, Yuki. Welcome in. We're so happy you're here. Sorry, I had to mute for a second. I just had a coughing fit. Hi, Cookie. Did you know that bats hang upside down because they have weak legs so they can't kick off their flight? I did know that, actually, yes. I guess that means Lily has no legs? She has legs. I've seen them. Her model doesn't have legs, though. It's not very accurate. Okay, back to the game. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? I just got an achievement called Butter Them Up. Let's just say, of course. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Right? What the fuck? Rude! Looks like Clarine will remember that. Okay, I've made a sandwich once. Good job, villain. Good job. So you're gonna try the door again? Oh shit, Karen, you bitch. You spelled her name wrong. Anyways. Going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Okay. Claudine heads to the living room and starts looking at the books. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. Act like a Karen, get called a Karen fair. Tutorial. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards seem like the smart place to start. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly must have put the supplies somewhere else. The drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Cookie says, I'm gonna re-watch the game theory episode about cooking companions to prepare myself for this. Okay. BRB lurk. Thank you for lurking, Cookie. Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. The cupboards again. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Ew. Again. You check the cupboard underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse! Oh, joy! This would be a great gift to give to Claudine. You added the dead mouse to your inventory. Okay. You put the dead mouse back in the cupboard? Claudine's not ready for the dead mouse yet. What the fuck is this game? You notice the letter L engraved in the left side of the cupboard. What a fitting gravestone for the mouse. No one is ready for that mouse. What the fuck? You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Claudine will find it appetizing. Ew. You check the drawer above the woodpile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might. It's time! Trumpets, sound off! Never fear, Onion here!
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Always very raspberry! Potato!
Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping.
Wait, the trumpets! Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. Hi, Pending. Welcome in. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese. Hello, Pending. Good to see you. Hey, Pending. Welcome in. We're so happy you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Throw cheese at Luna, everyone. They did already. Hi, Pending. We'll share with you our secret trompette recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. Okay. Okay. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. You unlock your first recipe. You have a day off knife bending. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Trumpets. Let's move out. Villain says, do not eat talking food. Also, why did you take LSD on the trip to this cottage? That's a good question. It's a good question. Cabbage rudely slams the door closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey. Did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anatoly lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Claudine leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Villain said she would have stayed with you had she been ready for Dead Mouse, right? So true. Pending says 6 days again with Sunday off. Oh no. But as is written in the lore, no one is ready for Dead Mouse. True. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. Oh my god, Happy, that's such a creepy emote combo. I don't like it.
We're back! More firewood than you'll ever need.
We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Oh. 160?
Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch. I was gonna sleep on the couch! That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then!
And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open.
Thanks, Gregor.
Claudine and Anatoly, you two take the bedroom.
Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than the lumberyard. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Hi, Ivy. Welcome in. How are you today? Hello, Ivy. Good to see you.
Hey, Ivy. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're so happy you're here.
This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. You've never heard of this game? I hadn't either.
Oh, wow. This smells delicious. Thank you.
You must be a world-class chef. Oh, why'd the color no work? Hold on, I'll fix it. Oh, the program's not even open. What the fuck? Why'd the program close? That's very odd. I'm fixing it, don't worry. Is that right? 55 F6 BC. Okay. Oh, don't worry, I'm setting it up. There we go. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, it's Mint Candy Luna. Thank you for the bonus vote for Earthbound, Ivy. I love it. It's pretty. Cuddling takes a bite.
It's bland as hell.
Cuddling!
Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. We would probably use some meat next time.
Gross.
For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak.
Everyone laughs at Cardin's polite ribbing. Polite ribbing? Was that polite ribbing? I don't know. Cardin seems kind of like an asshole. Thank you for the power-up pending. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Ooh, things are gonna go downhill from here, aren't they? Day 0. Day 1. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket.
What time is it?
About 1 hour till dawn.
Will you two quiet down?
Trying to sleep over here.
Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food.
It's too early for this. Pending says, am I going insane or were there talking fruit and vegetables? There were talking fruit and vegetables. You're not insane. Unless you are. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night?
There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink.
Mariah turns a little pale.
Cardin's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout.
What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoli's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat.
That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Cardin. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today.
That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries? I love blackthorn berries. Oh, wrong voice.
We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today?
You nod. Villain says you're going insane, and also there were talking veggies. Oh, fair. Pending says, I'm not insane. I say as we all hold hands, skipping off into the sunset. Is not into meat code? Maybe, Villain. If so, good for her. Yeah. Pending says, IDK, some people are not into meat. Yeah. I don't know. Don't know if it's code or not. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Why is she such a bitch? Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karim leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompettes to keep you company. Tutorial. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Let's go talk to the talking vegetables. Hello! Your heart almost stopped. The other chompettes are somewhere in the basement. So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? You shake your head. Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams and is a great source of vitamins K and C. Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so patient today, I'll give you the chompette's secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not a normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. You're not sure. Tutorial. To check out the recipe, go to the main menu under the gallery. Be sure to save beforehand. Okay. Main menu. Under gallery? CD's nuts. I'm sorry. Someone lobotomized me? Oh dear. Is this right? Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, vegan. This looks disgusting. No, I did save happy. I saved. I don't like how these pictures look. This one looks okay. Eggplants aren't vegan, huh? What? They are. It says it's vegan. It's roasted eggplants. The point is it is vegan, Panda. Okay. Wait, so they're just showing me recipes with pictures? And it's... Chicken isn't vegan? Yeah, chicken's not vegan. Why would they need to specify that? Oh, I see. Why would they need to specify? Because there could be other ingredients in it pending that aren't vegan. But there aren't. I love the gallery. Nothing creepy will happen. Yeah, definitely not. Okay. Well, my work here is done. Mosey out. Can you close the door on me? I want to surprise the others later. You shut the drawer as per her request. You look over the supplies and begin planning your next meal.
Sunbeam said, "Hey narrator. Happy Sugar Honey has something they want you to say."
Narrator!
Babushka!
Thank you, narrator. Boiled cabbage is pretty good. I'm not a fan of cabbage, honestly. We're back. Hee.
Knock it off, Mariah.
It's pretty rare to be scared of one.
It's not.
Hee. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of it?
Shut up! You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? What the fuck, game? Hi, Buzzy. Thank you for lurking. Welcome in.
Look. We got cheese.
What about corn, Luna? Oh, I love corn. Thank you for the stretch, Buzzy. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese. Hydrate. Go follow my friend Buzzbeak VT if you're not already. You just had a thought? Yeah, happy?
You don't get it. It's pretty personal.
Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Hehehe, let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin.
Like the selection of species here. We also found more wild sorrel.
Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls.
Happy Sugar Honey said corn.
Alright, at a certain point that just started sounding like it was all corn. To my brain. Did they just say species? Yeah. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly, and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one place. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. None of this food looks good to me. You cooked cabbage rolls. Mariah looks optimistic. Claudine looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. You couldn't hear the difference, Bending. Oh. That's pretty darn good.
Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself.
I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible! It's definitely growing on me.
This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking.
Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Thanks, everybody. All fun and games until the cabbage rolls cook you instead? Yeah. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You fall asleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Oh dear. I'm just waiting for creepy stuff to start happening. Day 2.
Good morning, everyone!
Again, Gregor. Can't you let us sleep in?
Not today!
Why?
Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour.
Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while.
Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner.
He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters.
It's always a possibility, though it can't hurt to be prepared.
You're losing it, Gregor. Claudine! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Claudine. It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. Oh, it's ad time, and I need to refill my water. Let's see. Happy says, wait, where are you sleeping if 2 have the beds, 1 has the couch, and 1 has the rocking chair? That's a good question, Happy. I don't know. Okay. We'll be right back after the ad. See you soon.
Hey narrator, Fox of Time has something they want you to say.
Narrator, come here, please.
Brain implosion energy. Crave 0 thoughts. Want head empty. Then drink and drink and drink until you drop. I love my brain implosion juice. It makes my head go brrrr.
Thank you, narrator. Sometimes it's weird living in a magical girl anime with a narrator. Regular Luna. No. Oh, thank you, whoever's healing me. That is so helpful. No. No. Damn it. Y'all made made me snort laugh. This is not okay. I hope that didn't come through the microphone. Hey there, Stargazer booties, boobies, and cuties. We're back from the ads, bitches. Hi, Mara. Welcome in. Hello, Mara. Hey, Mara. Good to see you. Can you believe I'm not playing Silk Song? What the fuck? I want to, but it's Viewers Addiction Day. Boobies where? Well, there's at least 6 of them on the screen right now. Anyway. Let's see, back to the game. I think she's right, Claudine. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Thanks for the power up. 58%. Nice, thank you, Mira.
Anatoly, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy.
Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Claudine are still hanging around. Villain says, I am the storm that is approaching. Storm. Tutorial. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Mariah. Mariah is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. Oh, there's like animated stuff. Oh. Oh, that was cute. She's cute. I like her. There's some great books here. Which one's your favorite? Ooh. The romantic one. Oh, yeah? I read a few random pages. Seem pretty melodramatic. Why is everyone crying all the time? You shrug. Maybe the ending redeems it, but from what I've read, this book is hot garbage. Sorry. Mariah looks pretty disappointed in your answer. Damn. There are definitely some better books you could be reading. I'll write down a list of recommendations later. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly.
Hey, can you cook something while we're out?
You nod.
Thank you. Alright, everyone. We have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds.
Mara says she's just too much of a kid to enjoy those books. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know their ages. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. A meeting in quotes? Oh gosh, Pending. What do you think they were doing in that room? You give up? You still can't get your door to close, Happy? Oh no, that's upsetting. Oh, okay. That's creepy. Why was he blushing, Luna? Oh. Good question, actually. I didn't think of that. Maybe I'm oblivious. Maybe you're right, Pending. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Well, I was told the rest of the trompettes were in the basement, so let's check out the basement. Your imagination runs wild, staring at the basement door. It was his fault for chasing them downstairs. What? The fuck does that mean? What? The fuck? Just another rabid dog. You mill around until the others return. We just went and fucking stared at a basement door and had some weird fucking thoughts. This game, I don't understand what is going on. Mariah's back early today.
I'm gonna have to shank a bit.
Hi, Shin! Welcome in! Thank you for the headsets. Hello, Shin. Good to see you. Go follow our friend Shinzo Aries. Hey, Shin. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're so happy you're here. Hey! The others are still looking for food outside. Anatoly found some more berries. Nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if we get stuck here. Jin says, Luna, how goes you? Hope all is well. If not with the rat, no one they will do the crime. I'm doing good. No crime needed. How are you, Shin? Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Hehehe. Mariah will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Oh. Shin says, I'm in a more clear headspace. I'm doing okay. You're thriving. Yay! I'm glad, Shin. That's awesome. Okay. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin.
Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries.
Damn, is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any? You shake your head sadly. Yikes.
Turn that frown upside down, Karine. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning.
So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome.
Big guy, we must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You looked from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty! Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Heidi says, was that me? Was that you, Heidi? Are you hungry? You're holding phone on your tummy? Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I?
Dust?
Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? Correct.
We got cheese. Look. We got
That
cheese.
was my guess. Hi, Mitha. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello, Mitha. Go follow our friend Mitha VT. Hey, Mitha. We're so happy you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
So, what's on the menu tonight, chef?
Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. You, quote, cooked raspberry jam and bread. You're eating dinner? Enjoy your dinner, Mitha.
The bread's a little tough.
Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Araya. Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. At least toast it, yeah. You go to bed wishing you had more. Oh gee, it's the cookie game? Cookie game. Cooking game. Yeah, hi Tree Slime. Welcome in. Hello Tree Slime, good to see you. How are you today? Hey Tree Slime, we're so happy to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Go follow Tree Slime. Hi. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to turn. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. Won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. You let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. What the fuck? Okay, what was that? Penning says, why do apples keep doctors away? Are you meant to throw it at the doctor? Also, why do people say I slept like a baby when babies wake up crying and screaming multiple times a night? Well, they don't always. Babushka? What?
Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep.
What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Cuddling's snoring is making the walls shake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Anatoly slamming the door. He sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters.
Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate for today.
Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You're no optimist, Karin. Yeah. That's all Gregor has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though.
Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow?
I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I'm bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier? I couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of year and multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand... Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Hi, Angry Snake. Luna, staring contest, go. Okay. Hi. Hello. Pending says, what day is this, Luna? I lost track of time. It's Sunday. Today's Sunday. Staring contest. Wait, oh, you lost? Oh, yay! I did it. Hello, Angry Snake. Welcome in. Hey, Angry Snake. Good to see you. We're so happy you're here. Oh, not today. You mean in-game? Oh, day 3. It's day 3 in-game. Pending. Ba-ba. Oh, I don't think Angry Snake is in the Discord, actually. Or are you? Silksong has you wanting to Hollow Knight? You should. It's a very good game. I really like it. But, Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay.
I didn't understand a word of it.
Yeah. Anatoly turns to you. There's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions.
I believe in you.
Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for some more bread and raspberry jam.
I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread.
Everyone laughs. Except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You're drawing yourself in the Hornet costume? Nice. Well, pending, you're totally definitely first. When you clean a vacuum cleaner, aren't you the vacuum cleaner? Yes. Oh, y'all want to hear a joke I heard the other day? Y'all ready for a joke? Okay, what's the difference between a tuna, a piano, and glue? Tuna, piano, and glue. What's the difference? I'm waiting. Ooh, thanks for giving me back my hat, or my axe pen. Angry snake. IDK, one is edible. No, that's not it. That's not it. One is drinkable. No, 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 no. One is you? Which one are you? No. No, 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 no. You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuna. You get it? You get it? You're a tuna. Nice. Nice, Angry Snake. Tune me? I don't know how to tune you. Luna doing mom jokes. Grandma called you a vacuum cleaner. Are you? Have you cleaned a vacuum, Tree Slime? If so, then you're a vacuum cleaner. What about the glue? Yeah, everybody gets stuck on that. Nobody else asked about the glue. Thanks, Heidi. Heidi already knew the joke. Alright, you get out some crusty bread and get to work making more my words, they're not working. Sure, I can add that quote. Ta-da! Okay, you get out some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chompettes.
Hello!
Hello! Don't worry, as leader of the Chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us.
Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No. Her business is now toast.
That one's a little stale. You know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry!
Raspberry? Milk? Shake! You let out an audible groan.
Did cornbread teach you that one?
Nope. Wasted an entire day on it. Ha ha ha! It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompette Comedy competition this year.
Raspberry!
Of course!
Onion!
Not while I'm here.
I won't choke on stage this year.
Isn't that every year, Bread?
We still talk about that closing joke, Brad. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again.
Life or death.
That's right. Chompettes, move out. Poor Potato. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. Angry Snake Pending says, if someone is invisible and goes to blink, I wonder if they can see through their eyelids. Angry Snake says they would be able to see anything since they're invisible. They wouldn't be able to see anything. Since they're invisible, light just passes right through them, making them blind. Yeah. Happy says, OMG, well, at least I can close it a little further than before from the outside. Glad I didn't order the pizza. Oops. Oops. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Claudine stops as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Claudine looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Claudine is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us?
Wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left.
Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning?
I'm, no scientist. Sorry.
Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Ugh. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine.
Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it some time.
Anatoly,
what makes you think that? Well, one of the books had weather reports.
You're illiterate, so that's a lie.
Cardine, I've seen him reading.
Who reads upside down?
What do you think?
Literacy is Lunacore, whatever. Eating mold can make you sick, causing allergic reactions, food poisoning, or other illnesses due to the mold's mycotoxins. Oh. Well, she's a bitch, so Anatoly can read. You must be going blind then.
Thanks. I don't know why Cardine would make up something like that about me.
You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Cardine has stormed off.
Thanks for backing me up.
Good to have someone so positive around. I know who we're gonna have to kill if you get the choice, Luna. Yeah. Cardine, you aren't fooling anyone. Everyone agrees with Anatoly. Yeah. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that?
I guess let's call it a day.
Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey, Karin likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with admiration. Heh. See you tomorrow. Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. Alright, so we've got 1 heart with everybody but Karin. Imagine almost starving and being down bad, right? You go to bed very hungry. I mean, if you're gonna die, you might as well have some fun, right? You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled.
Whoa.
Incredible. Impressive. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal.
No!
It's only for 1 day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What other options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karin in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Yeah, this is... Wait, it's day 4 or 5? I can't remember, pending. Talk with Mariah. Oh! Didn't hear you coming. I was just double-checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get this drawer to open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great! While you go do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember that? Yay! Later! You pull open the drawer with all your might. Wait, if we save, I think it'll tell me what day we're on. No, it does. Oh, yeah, it does. Wait, no, that's just a save number.
Hello!
Hello! Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night?
You just need to roll with it.
Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways, please don't let the others see us.
Cutie!
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Good. Chompettes, roll on out. You shut the drawer. Raspberry wants to talk to me. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're all doing great, just a little longer.
I'm so hungry.
Me too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Your stomach is growling more. Wake up! I said, wake up! The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't let this weigh on my conscience. Go back to sleep, monster. What the fuck? What the fuck? You quickly forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. But he keeps screaming at you, calling you names. So you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. What the fuck? Okay, now we're on day 5. This game gets dark real quick and weird. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. What do you mean? Whatever, Rael. How it's done, done, done. I love that song. It's a good song. It's just paranoia. Uh-huh. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Mariah getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has... Wait. Anatoly? Mariah has bags under her eye. Oh, no, Anatoly is here. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karin looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt.
I got a good look out the window.
And?
All I saw was rain.
Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karin turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater.
Once the weather improves, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies.
How close is the nearest town?
I don't know.
Didn't you have a map on you?
I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually.
Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now?
We'll have to ride out the storm.
Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you.
It'll clear up in no time.
Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explained to Mariah how the size of a person's fat content contributes to their temperature. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. You know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars! How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Marissa's question for non-Luna since she's playing games, but anyone know how to stop YouTube from suggesting AI dubbed videos? Ew. No idea. But that's fucked up that it's doing that. It's driving you nuts? Yeah, it would drive me nuts too. 3 hearts. You thank Mariah and get the others. For what? Our 1 slice of bread? You call everyone together. They all look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly, all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Claudine is the first to eat hers, chewing each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, slowly swallowing as he looks at the others.
Look! We got cheese!
Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese, Angry Snake. And Gregor. Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. Sheep cheese? Yeah. I don't know. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Day 6. This is what, 4 days without actually eating? No, 3 days without eating anything at all. It's pretty bad.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding.
What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern.
Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right?
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it will rain that long? Back to Death Stranding you go. Okay, bye, Angry Snake. Thanks for stopping in. Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon?
Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow.
Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. You need to survive. Claudine and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Holy fuck. What the shit? My goodness. No, let's just talk to Mariah. Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you. Dang, we're gonna get a 5-heart relationship so fast. The music change there is really unnerving. How are you holding up? Better question, how are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Hi, Changeling Luna. Welcome in. How are you today? Hello, Changeling Luna. Good to see you. Hey, Changeling Luna. Welcome in. We're so happy you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. But you respected that. Thank you. Mariah is looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Mariah will remember that. 5 hearts. Oh my god. Maximum relation. Oh, you can't see the 5th heart. Hold on. Trust me, it's there. Look, look. There we go. There. I'm not covering it anymore. It's there. You decide to check out the drawer again. Where's everybody else? You ask Potato where the others are.
They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyway, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a
feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth.
Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you've failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, but I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds plus 4.7 times height in inches minus 4.7 times age in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here, Mariah. Using Harris-Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds, about 5 feet 5 inches tall, about 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. Now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay?
You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. Fuck you, potato. These little guys are brutal. Yep. I don't like this.
I don't think any of us can take this much longer.
Gregor's voice starts to crack.
I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food.
Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah, I used to swim all the time near my house. I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No! Let me go instead.
You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Anatoly.
You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but...
Little guy, let me go.
Gregor, Sounds good to me. But, Cuddling! His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead.
I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help.
Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements.
Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food.
You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Anatoly? Cutie? Will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah. It's okay. Oh no. No, but she's the best. She's the sweetest. No. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for.
Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area.
Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Cuddling, Anatoly, Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. You're getting sad. Yeah, this is gonna be a sad game. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Mariah has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. 2 women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the 2 through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when she sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them. They can't run forever. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. Fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 7. Time for the ad break, everybody! Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. BRB in 3 minutes. See you soon! What's this? Try tongue in short... Oh, hey! I get the joke. Do y'all get the joke? It looks like a kitty. It's a kitty. Everything's a full moon. Look at the leggings, look at the gloves, look at the moon on the tail, my little tattoo on my chest, and my eye. Everything's a full moon. It's so pretty. Hee hee. Neat. Yeah. I'm so excited. So cool. It is. I'm gonna be bruised all over after all this pegging. I am gonna be very, very bruised. Oh my gosh, it's still going! Might notice there's a new redeem down there called Pizza Party. Pizza Party currently It's 2,000 points for one single pizza to be thrown at me. That's a terrible deal. However, the next time it gets redeemed, it throws 2 pizzas. And then the next time, 3. And it will add up forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And it'll totally be fine. It's never going to get out of hand. It's never going to get to 1,000 pizzas or anything like that. That wouldn't happen, right? I can trust you all. You can't. You wouldn't do that to me, right? You love me. You don't want to bombard me with people. We're already... Oh, shit. Okay. I've created a point sync that will be an amazing reward. Hey there, stargazer booties, boobies, and cuties. We're back from the ads, bitches. Hi. Thanks for the pizza party, Heidi. Yeah, they'll never get out of hand. Never, ever, ever. Definitely not. My throat was feeling kind of funny, so I got... Oh my gosh. That's a lot of pizza. So I grabbed a lozenge. I don't know. Hopefully it won't matter that much. Where I have it in my mouth while I'm talking. I don't know. I was being silly and making it sound different there, but I don't know if y'all can tell. Anyway.
Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground?
I believe in Mariah. Me too.
She'll be fine. Right, little guy?
So, what do we do now? Just wait?
Claudine.
How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Heidi says, I don't want to stop swimming, but Flona's gonna die. Oh no, poor Heidi. Pending says, not spoiling, but holy shit, these characters' backstories are traumatizing. Damn. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Claudine. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice?
Claudine. I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much.
Claudine's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Let's talk to Claudine. Hey. You don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Anatoly. Last summer, Anatoly would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Claudine seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. Close the door softly.
I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew.
I'd be fine with the bread and jam.
I'd be fine with just the strawberries.
Nobody else laughs.
I would kill for some vegetables right about now.
You would too.
I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Good night.
Night.
You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. My God, fucking creepy. Day 8. Good morning. Cotting's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today?
Cook.
Literally nothing bad has happened. Don't be weird about it. Nothing bad has happened? What do you... We're stranded in a cabin and we're starving, Rayo. And one of the characters is gone. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where did we get meat from? This is not chill. This is not chill, Rayo. Who the fuck just died? Who's dead? You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Cadine's question.
What's that smell?
Gregor finally gets off the couch.
Where did you...
The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small pieces. Literally no one? See, I told you no one died? Yeah, it's probably Mariah's body washed up. Ah. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it.
Do you have any more of this?
You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time.
I understand. Thank you.
Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes.
This taste is...
Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up.
I was too weak.
Left you some. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Oh, it's his squirrel. Oh, you're right, Pending. Kadeen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Told you it wasn't Mariah. Gosh, you never believe me. Yeah, but you're full of lies sometimes, Rayo.
Hey. Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian.
Trans rights are human rights.
I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier.
Good kitty, Moonbeam. Cookie says, okay, I watched all the Cooking Companions game theory videos. I also fell asleep on the last one about the sequel. Oh dear.
You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you.
You smile.
If there's extras, slip me a little more meat. Okay?
Oh dear. Why do you keep saying babushka happy? What the heck?
Going to see how Anatolia's doing. Later.
You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Whoa. Thank you for the biddies, Angry Snake. Oh dear.
Angry Snake Senpai shared 25 biddies. Babushka.
Babushka? Why? Babushka! Babushka. Great, now they're in on it. I don't know about this. Let's check underneath the floorboard. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. Floorboard looks a little loose. You're far too weak to pull up that floorboard. This floorboard should really be repaired. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Is a nat 20 good for the roll? Yes. Yeah, so you'll get, usually 10 and above gets you 2 points of progress. But a nat 20 it gets you 5 points of progress. So yes, very good for the first roll. Nobody is around for miles, though. You look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Okay. Under the beds. You look under both of the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. You decide to inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. Must be Cottine's hair. You inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Anatoly? There's nothing else down here. Inside the bird cage. There's nothing in the bird cage. It's completely empty. The bottom of the bird cage is completely spotless. Did a bird ever go in here? No bird droppings or anything. You can tell from the outside of the cage that it's completely empty. Right? You observe that the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds? You don't want to go to work tomorrow, Angry Snake? Me neither. Fuck work. Let's both not go. You look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter to the left of it is scratched out. This clue seems worthless. You look a little closer. Okay. Inside the nightstand, I had a feeling. Onion! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me! Onion! Onion!
Boy, boy!
Was just playing with some of the toys in this drawer.
Onion, onion!
You're far too old to enjoy these. You're never too old for toys. Can I skip work with y'all? Yeah, pending. You can. Anyways, need to attend a secret trumpet meeting.
Boy, boy!
Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? June 26th, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopan, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the 4th victim by the butcher of Zakopan in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Gross. Found all of the hidden notes? There was only one. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. They can never be satiated now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No dinner. Fine. I understand.
I can wait.
No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. You have a strange dream, as always. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard.
I can forge anything,
he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of the coals. It makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 9. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling.
Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Happy says, you know, the characters have never said your name. Yeah, I've noticed. Floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin.
The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now.
Good morning, big guy.
Where's Mariah?
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor?
Sometimes when the rain gets faint, and I think I can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something. Right?
Yes.
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. But that's just a broadcast. Right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted.
What's gotten into you, Anatoly?
Anatoly looks at you, begging. Bring us another slab! Please! He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me.
Anatoly?
Gregor looks hurt by Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to some boiling cauldron water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. It smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster.
It looks almost done. Patience.
It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. He's so silly, such a silly, goofy guy. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, just silly, goofy guys. Nothing weird going on here. Anyway. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth with his finger. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Okay, you moved? Weirded me out? What weirded you out? What do you mean, happy? Is something wrong? Are you scared? She didn't get possessed, don't worry about it. Plot twist, we're all fucked and this is a horror game? Yeah. No, this is a nice cozy dating sim. Babushka! Babushka! Babushka. Totally normal stream. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. Rayo says, chat, think about it. Why would I recommend a horror game? I don't like horror games. I actually hate horror, so like, yeah, Rayo wouldn't buy me a horror game. You look over at Kadeen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Can we add Babushka to the quotes? Sure. Let's put Babushka chat 2025. I don't either. Kadeen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Ugh! How could you be so careless again? You remember Kadeen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah.
I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after looking.
Gregor is right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. You're right. Mariah's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly.
That's right, Anatoly. Please help us.
Let me sleep on it. Okay?
No problem, little guy.
You missed the part when they read a book about missing girls or something? I don't know what you mean, Heidi. That didn't happen. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching. Oh dear.
Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin?
You don't answer, Onion.
Please? Don't you trust my advice?
You shake your head.
Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It'll help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. Embarrassing.
Who would believe that?
There even was a doctor in 1919 who tricked people into thinking it was true. Anyways, you know what smells worse than a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right?
You can't remember.
Could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes! So, can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous.
Anatoly can make his own decisions. You think the axe is broken? Oh. There we go. Fixed it. I put you on the TV. Is it quiet enough? Yeah, it is.
Please? We don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, prying through the radio.
Look. We got cheese. You have the sudden urge to scream.
Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you. She can be as mean as potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's only for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. Later.
Thank you for claiming your daily cheese. Hello. You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Day 10. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. Storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day, you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. Take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood as you wade through the snow. Days later, a deer gallops by. First creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Totally normal game. Everything is very normal. Happy says, wait, there's butter? Where? I don't know. We'll have to ask Onion. Onion seems like a stand-up guy. Pending says, rule 1, if anyone says you can trust them, be skeptical of them. No. What? They said they could be trusted. No one would lie to you on the internet. That doesn't make any sense, Pending. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning.
Good morning, little guy.
Well, Anatoly, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside.
We don't want to rush you. But one of us puked last night.
Really? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Kadian's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Okay. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Let's talk to Anatoly. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Ah, that music! Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often. I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to go out, but I don't want her tormenting me anymore. You know what's down there, don't you? No? Wow. You aren't fooling anyone. Please get away from me. You oblige. It looks like Anatoly will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. But I don't know what's in there. The basement isn't locked? That lock wouldn't lock it. I didn't get a good look at it.
Anatoly, you okay, little guy?
Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly? Have you made a decision?
Yes.
I'll help you all out. I promise.
Thank you, Anatoly.
Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy.
I'll miss you, little guy.
Huh. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karin. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly.
Did you want to say anything to Anatoly?
You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone.
Good luck, little guy.
Anatoly has left the cabin. I don't think... Is this even real? Is that just Is them leaving the cabin just a metaphor for them being eaten to feed the other people? Like, is that what's happening here? Because, like, it really doesn't make any sense for him to go out and swim. I don't know. I don't get it. No, that'd be crazy. Yeah? Well, I can trust Rhea. Rhea wouldn't lie to me. Rhea wouldn't lie to me. She doesn't have the nickname of the lying child or anything like that.
See you soon, little guy.
I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karin goes to the bedroom to sleep.
I didn't tell him the truth.
Gregor's getting choked up.
I didn't tell him. Missing him already.
Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. Wait, they could have eaten the spiders. That's food. Karin is so sus. Yeah. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor.
Found you!
You explain how this isn't a good time right now.
This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference. Get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood?
You nod.
It's the yeast you can do, right?
You tell Brad that pun didn't make sense.
On a roll today. I'll see you around.
Brad hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Brad told you. Brad reminds you of Cookie Monster. Yeah, kinda, yeah. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you decide to dry the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 11. Happy says that was so cheesy. Brett didn't even ask for Parmesan for that awful pun. Oh my god. Shadow Realm happy now. Goodbye to the Shadow Realm with you. Boogity boogity boo. Boogity boogity boo? Lily. The fuck was that? I don't know. I'm bad at the magic words, okay? Don't at me. Oh, okay. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or... You found some meat. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Anatoly, that's exactly what it was. They didn't actually leave the cabin. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Cuddling runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Cuddling grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen.
Oh God. Already?
Gregor looks conflicted. But he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Mira says, lol, watching someone rage at the scam bench in Sinner's Road. Oh, yeah. That... The one that you have to fix. Yeah, that one was a nightmare. That one kind of pissed me off a little bit at first. It didn't piss me off. I really desperately needed a bench there. And oh, it was a nightmare. It was scary. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Cuddling is sounding more determined than before.
Hey, I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down.
Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Cuddling leans in close to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Cuddling. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect your art? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Cuddling pauses, deep in thought. You know, Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Cuddling hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me?
The Chompette's said to protect him.
I think it should go on Karen's streak. Maybe. Oh, she's one creepy ass lady. She sure is. Why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect.
No.
Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraints should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. Oh shit.
Hey, Cardine. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god!
This will be over soon, Gregor.
Stop! Stop!
Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Day 12. You have a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, though. Come on, let's eat. You get out of bed and head to the living room. I see Ghosty. That's a ghost. Oh, fuck.
Why?
He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor?
Where are my...
Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book.
What are you talking about?
Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you'd immediately drown?
What?
I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything else is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. What in God's fucking name am I watching? A totally normal dating sim, Mara. Totally normal dating simulator. Cooking companions. Obviously.
Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. Are you disappointed in me?
No.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home from school, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. A meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least, that's what I thought. I became severely ill with food poisoning, dry heaving into the toilet for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right?
You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale.
Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it, chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish.
Yes, consider your dying wish granted.
Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay?
Gregor begins to look at peace. Aww. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
You tell Karin that Gregor gave up.
We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you?
No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karin leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello! Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait! Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Trompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Yeah! Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Trompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karin in the living room. Yeah, I don't know, Mara. Blame Rayo. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Looks like Kadian's just slicing away at a block of wood. Hager's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Yes. Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Should go look at the gallery again, by the way, sometime? Oh gosh, okay. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, this is totally normal. Oh fuck. Oh shit! I don't like this. Oh fuck! Hey. Yep. Yeah, totally normal gallery. Look at the woods picture again? Oh no, what did I miss? This one? What am I looking for? I don't see anything. Where? I can't see anything. What are you all seeing? Nothing? Is it behind Luna? No, I don't see. There's nothing where I'm covering the screen. Why'd you want me to look at the woods picture again? Did you see it, Mara? What the fuck am I looking for? You see it? Where? I can't see it. You're not saying anything. What the fuck? Rayo, can you tell me where to look at least? What the fuck am I looking for? The woods. God damn it, Rayo. Alright, well this is gonna be the stream until I find it. I'm not good at these. Oh my god. Can we play hot and cold with... What? Why'd the music stop? Play hot and cold with my cursor?
Is she coming?
Oh. What the fuck? I'll know it when I see it, but I'll never see it. There's creepy sounds. Up?
Can you hear them?
I don't see anything. And try hot and cold, but delay might be hard. Okay, I'll make sure to wait for a while. From here, I'm not... Happy says I don't see shit. Me neither, Happy. Me neither. Am I hot or cold? So if something is going to do a jump scare if you leave it here long enough or something, it might. Fucking creepy whispers. Oh, my mouse disappeared. Warm-ish? Okay. Like lukewarm. Heidi's trying to help.
Are we getting ranked?
I don't think so. Okay, this is the next position, Rayo. Hot or cold?
Is it our old place?
Maybe. I can't see it. Is it because the ring light's so
Is there
bright?
something there? I don't know.
Room temperature?
Is that a
Okay.
face?
Is this something?
Maybe, but maybe it's our settings.
I don't know. Well, they can see it on stream, so it must be visible somehow. Your pizza's here. Yay, pizza!
I could eat.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm looking for. How am I just missing it? I don't understand.
I don't think there's anything there.
I don't think there is either. I think I've
It's
been...
just flooded with.
I think I've been lied to. Don't you like the music? No, I don't think I care for the music. Rayo, can you just tell me?
Maybe if you stare at it long enough.
I'm looking for Mariah? Yeah, I don't see... I figured I was looking for Mariah, but I don't see her anywhere. Trying to like unfocus my eyes. You may look different. Sure. I don't see it. I don't see anything. Heidi's got her face right next to me. Creepy.
With the curved monitor, I have to be like right here.
Yes. Thank you for the med check and the hydrate cookie. And the stretch. Big stretch. I don't see it either, Happy. You tried? Me too. I can't find it. It's not possible. Alright, I'm gonna turn my ring light off for a second, see if that helps. So my tracking might be bad for a bit.
Can you hear them?
Is that something or not?
This? I don't see anything there.
You see a face?
I don't see a face.
Nice. From the angle I'm looking at it. I'm really trying to see something.
Me too. I genuinely can't. I can't. I don't see. Rayo, I want to know where it is. Damn pepperoni thief cat again? Oh no. Where the fuck is it?
Rail being dramatic. It's Rayo!
God damn it.
Got him.
Rayo, will you please tell me?
I think you got
for real. I just want to move on. Where is? That actually is a person whispering though. Yeah, I can make out some of the words. Am I gonna have to get up to stare at the TV close? I don't know, Happy. I'm very close to my monitor and I can't see it. I think I was thinking of a later... Are you fucking serious, Rayo?
Quality content.
God damn it. There's
Rayo's
a
grounded.
face in the mist? Where? Which mist?
Is she coming?
Where, Mara? I don't see it.
I mean, I really thought there was something there.
Here?
Right there. From this angle, I can see it, and I can't see it from right by your head.
I don't really see it. Y'all see mist? Yeah, I can kind of see some mist over
This doesn't
here.
look misty at all. Right?
No. Yeah, I don't know. It's like moonlight? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna move on.
Trans rights are human rights.
Okay, good kitty, Moonbeam. That was fucking creepy. Anyway, time for me to start my third Silk Song playthrough. I messed up on my second and died. Oh no! Enjoy. Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Lyric, you gotta eat, although you've actually been lurking since Cuddling got cut up Gregor, because scary game, fair cookie. Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cupboards. You open a few drawers. They're empty? They must have been full of the dishes that are piling up. Yikes. You open another. This one has a little dried blood in it. This drawer is empty too. Are all of these empty? More empty cupboards. These would have been great places to store spare meat. Completely missed underneath the sink. On the left side, the letter L is engraved. Who wrote this? Behind the woodpile? There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. Actually, there's more behind the woodpile. Quite a few rat droppings. The dust is pretty thick back here. Cobwebs, rat droppings, dust. This should really be cleaned. You notice an engraving on the cabin wall. You notice an engraving of the cabin on the wall with an X in the center. Buried treasure? Cooking companions. The title literally snitches on the game. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You're cooking your companions, yep.
Oh my god!
Heidi? What happened to the dead rat? I don't know. We put it back, I guess. You need to find Cabbage. Yeah. Rayo and Happy are laughing at you, Heidi. You hear some rustling around. You think Heidi just had the same thought? Yep. Found her! She always picks the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage!
Me. Well done. As leader of the Chompettes, getting through those mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in there. You found the basement key.
Yeah!
That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Okay. Okay. Totally normal. Found him. Be a crybaby, it's just me. Onion! Today? I'm feeling sweet as sugarcane. Honest. Wow. Did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened. Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff.
You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes. 3 people dead in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though. Right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back. Onion has joined the party. Yeah, I agree, Pending. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Ha ha ha, so true, Onion. Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem, Cabbage. I think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage!
Bread? The one and only. Chompettes! Let's move out! Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Yeah, makes sense. Where is he? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time.
Found me! Everyone's secretly favorite chompette, Bread! Don't you loaf me? Ha 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 ha! My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need?
You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together.
That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. You really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage!
Bread, we need your help finding Potato. Missed you, big guy. Come help.
I would never let the Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you.
Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread.
Of course.
Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that.
You glutton. Did they pass out?
Holy cow! Get them up! So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Hi, Bramo. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, it's Bramo. Go follow Bramo. Hi, Bramo. Look. Hey, Bramo. We got cheese. Good to see you. We're so happy you're here. Welcome in. You stumble to your feet.
Let's, go find Raspberry and never speak of this again.
I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompettes. Mosey out. You have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute.
You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry? You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Oh, wow! It's very nice to see you, Cabbage!
We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Honest! We need your help finding Potato. Our combined chop and detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompettes! Let's hide out! Uh-oh. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Cuddling creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Cuddling's dress.
This is the best thing that has ever happened.
I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Cuddling looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? Tell her about the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You opened the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Cuddling descends the staircase into darkness. You locked the basement door. Did you just lock the door? You block out her screams of rage. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Thank you for the hydrate, Ramo.
This is the best thing that has ever happened.
Day 13. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleepwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Fun time bathroom time, yippee! Yeah! Just move around your cursor to search the room. This bathtub is filthy. You'll need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane courthouse.
This is the best thing that ever has ever happened.
You are being accused of the following crimes. 1. Public disturbance. 2. Foul language and demeanor. 3. Refusal to testify at previous court cases. 4. Refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constance Lewis. I don't know, pending. You take the court summons letter with you. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Disgusting. This is the scariest thing you've ever seen.
Cabbage!
Cabbage!
Hello!
Hello! Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlocked the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Excuse me, I need to conduct the next secret trompette meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Day 14. Wake up, sleepyhead. Cuddling? Just your imagination again. Cuddling can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Creating vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. Okay, I saw that. The floodwaters are completely gone. Cuddling would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Cuddling's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. You take a few bites of it. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Day 3479. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick? Or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Mara says, I'm sorry, not sure how much more of this I can watch, lol. This is just too effed up. Yeah, that's okay, Mara. I understand. Yeah. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this, You wake in a cold sweat. Day 15. Nah, Bramo, this is just a dating sim. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Gregor's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. What? The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Day 16. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please, let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back down on the couch, drifting back to sleep. Day 17. You slept-walked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer.
Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others. Where did you sleep?
You think for a minute, but come up with nothing.
It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing? You would routinely collapse around the cabin. Slept walk into walls too. Even fell down the basement stairs. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet. You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me?
You tell Potato the secret.
Wow. Didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you.
You instantly regret telling Potato.
Ha 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 ha. Do you think Claudine is still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them. Probably finding something useful down there, too. When's the last time you've eaten? Ha ha ha. It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for them. For me.
You head to the basement door. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? Anatoli's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. You're not falling for this one. Are you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Cuddling. She is ill beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. Hi. Goodbye, Mariah. Goodbye, Mariah. We'll speak again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Something is approaching.
I'm glad I found you. Rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you?
Another trap.
Everyone else is upstairs. Mariah was worried sick about you.
You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah.
Guess I can't lie to you, huh? If you won't come upstairs with me,
said run bitch run.
please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on.
You nod.
Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Cuddling.
You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. I'm just fucking waiting for jump scares, I fucking swear. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about the meeting with Gregor and Mariah. Oh. You don't want to pick onions outside? You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You ask Anatoly where Cuddling is. Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them in there? Beware of Cuddling. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon. Richie Luna! You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase.
This is the best thing that has ever happened.
You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. Look behind you. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Hello! You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
As leader of the Chompets, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out and we'll be there.
Boy.
Honest. Wouldn't let you die down here.
When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. Ha ha ha.
You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry!
But sneaking up on you? Extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears?
Cabbage!
Raspberry! Don't get on Raspberry's bad side.
Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes.
Ha ha ha. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato.
Sure.
Weren't you hiding in the basement room?
I wouldn't miss a killing for the world.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind.
And if you get lost down here, please don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go.
That's correct, Potato. Look. Thank you for coming along with us. Hi, Katie. Thank you for claiming your daily cheese. Welcome. Hello, Katie. Good to see you. Hello. Hey, Katie. We're so happy you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Cookie says this is probably not the best game to be watching while eating. Yeah, probably not.
Boy.
It's not a change of heart because you really never had one. Ooh, Lunar Eclipse. I like it. I don't think you should come with us.
The only bad joke here is you, Potato.
That's enough. Chompets! Let's help out! The Chompets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. Wow! 100% power, thank you. I'm gonna need it for what's about to happen. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. Chompets! You called on me first because I'm the leader, right? The Chompets are ready to help you out down here. Undertale time, yeah. I was not expecting this. Watch out for that knife! Please survive. We want to play hide and seek again. Katie says, hello, I'm dying. Too much... something? I'm sorry, you're dying, Katie. Oh, too much social. Aw, big hugs, Katie. You should find a cocoon. Go crawl into a cocoon somewhere. Trumpets, help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Cuddling sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Cuddling cackles. I'll throw you in the floods. Hey, it's me! Onion! No crying down here, okay? You look at your ear. Blood! Gross! Your eyes begin to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ! Good luck! Onion's words make you feel a little better. But only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. You're currently in Cocoon. Yay, Cocoon! I hope you feel better soon. Big hugs. Hey, so don't get stabbed. I'm doing my best, Rayo. The Trumpets said they'd help me out. Cuddling looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Cuddling. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. Can I save? Okay. Dodge? Did I dodge? She surprised you. Let's... Oh, hi, Buzzy! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! Welcome in!
Buzzbeacon traded with 8 viewers.
Welcome to Luna's list. I'm Luna. There's a list around here somewhere. She's never going to find it because she has ADHD. She's also a trans lesbian nerd girl variety streamer voice actress. You can hear examples of her voice acting by typing the words pirate, save, or legendary. She also used to be the Moon. You can ask her more about that if you're interested in her lore. Buzzy, how was your stream? How did it go? What were you doing? What were you playing? Special events? What were you up to? Say So C got unraid. Welcome in, Buzzy. Welcome in, Noir Griffin. Oh wait, not from the raid. Welcome in, Major Minari. Welcome in, Raiders. Also, hi again, Noir Griffin. Good morning. It's good to see you again. What a game to raid into. Yeah, I do gotta raid and run because the doggo's demanding attention. I love you lots, though, and I hope you have a great rest of stream. Thank you, Buzzy. Thank you so much for the raid. Please take care of yourself. Eat some water, drink some food, rest, de-stream, do all the things you need to do. Take care of your doggo. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Thank you for the head pats. Okay. Oh yeah. Raiders, if you are unfamiliar with this game, please take a look at the pinned comment up above for some content warnings. This game is a little bit fucked. Yeah. I've been booped. Okay, let's go. Cuddling clenches her left fist. You can see the veins. Should have kept the door locked. Trumpets, help me.
I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck.
Potato's words cut pretty deep. You gained 5 HP. Cuddling sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Are you talking to yourself again? Cuddling cackles. I'll throw you in the floods.
I'm secretly everyone's favorite chompette. But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread, Raziel.
You point out that Raziel was one of Onion's relatives.
It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling?
You shake your head.
Oh. Good luck.
Red, you gained 5 HP. Claudine looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Claudine. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's plotting her next attack.
Always marry raspberries, a lie created by cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry. Correct? You nod. What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? You're gonna rest happy, good luck, thank you. We both know your answer. Let's end this.
This is a good time to say there's multiple endings. Oh, I assumed that, Rael. But thank you. Thank you for the heads up. You feel a flood of emotions from the trompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. There was a flashing word down there that I just missed. Hops off to Pond of Eep. Good night, Happy! They have imbued a second wind inside of you. You get ready for Claudine's next attack. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Claudine quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the basement is getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Claudine's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. Cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. This area has a door in each direction.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the follow.
Welcome in. We are totally normal here.
Welcome in, we are totally normal here. Anybody who tells you otherwise is definitely lying to you. We wouldn't lie to you because no one would lie to you on the internet. Don't think too hard about that, okay? We do keep our follows anonymous, unless you're actively chatting, so if you'd like to say hi, feel free. No pressure, of course. Keep doing what you're doing, and thank you. This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Claudine's presence close by. Spooky. Regular Luna. We've been waiting.
Turn right.
Ryoka Lily says hoi, came in with Buzzy's raid, dropping a follow and a lurk as I'm busy at the moment. Fair enough. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it, and thank you for lurking.
Where's Claudine?
She's completely
Lost in the abyss.
She will never escape.
fleeing west did nothing.
We traded one tragedy for another.
Claudine will stop your ambitions.
Wretch. Abomination.
Horror.
Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light.
Turn on the light.
Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karin. I won't forget you. You hear talking upstairs. Hi, Haley. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, Haley. Go follow our friend, the Haley book. Hello, hello. Hey, Haley. We're so happy you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Pending says, is this us realizing that we're the monster, Luna? Oh, probably, yeah, probably. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. The fuck? The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. Hi, Ida Takimas. Hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, Ida. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hey, Ida. We're so happy you're here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly. We came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. Hi, Discord Light Rat. How are you? How's your wonderful day? I'm doing good. How are you? Hello, Discord Light Rat. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hey, Discord Light Rat. We're so happy you're here. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. As they should be. Wasn't that trail steep?
Yeah.
The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face.
That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything.
Rat says, I'm doing amazing. I'm so excited for November 2nd, the Living of the Dead. It's going to be a wonderful day. You're going to go start getting some makeup ready so you can put some candy scolded detail on you and get a little mariachi costume and see some of your family members if you can. Awesome. That sounds really cool. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Years earlier. Selena? Raina, check it out! A cabin all the way out here? What about that psychopath?
We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry.
Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Raina. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course.
Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in there.
Oleg. I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Let's see. Rat says, I've mostly been playing Fortnite. I'm just trying to get the ultimate style for the Megazoid from the Power Rangers. Oh. It's gold and black and you really want it before September 16th. Well, good luck. This game looks really familiar. I think I've seen this game. Does it have a really dark tone? Yes, it does. Yeah. Alright, who's Selena? Is that you? Did you lock the door? All set! Did you see him out the window?
No, he probably went back to town.
Is anyone here? No. Yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin's abandoned. Let's stay here tonight.
What?
Relax. It's going to be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in the distance.
No fire?
There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg.
This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them.
Whenever Bolek gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension.
Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children.
Rat says, I'm not very good with scary stuff, so I'm gonna dip. Have a good time. Much care for everybody. Thank you. Absolutely. Please take care of yourself. Let's split. Wait, is this cabbage? This is cabbage. Oh, fuck. Okay, cabbage. Are the name colors clues? And Rhina is raspberry? Oh, shit. Cabbage, onion, and potato. Wait, no, this one's bread. Cabbage, onion, bread, and potato? Who's potato, then? Thank you for the hydrate and stretch cookie. Wait, they said they first found potato in the basement. Potato's in the basement. Oh, shit. Okay. Big stretch. Okay. Let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. Oleg is onion. Yep.
I'll take the bedroom.
Bread.
Leave the living room to me.
Rhina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course. I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopon Junior Baker Award, remember? Selena. Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. What the fuck? Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Selena in the kitchen, I guess. Let me help, Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Countertops. Oh wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool used to grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house sometime. His grandma has one. Sounds good. You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What about these herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those! Whoa, why not? They're ancient. Will probably turn into dust if you touch them. Oleg would probably still eat the dust, though. Rhina! Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. You equipped the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver, Rhina? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. Put the meat cleaver back? No. He could still be outside, Selena. Rhina, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs close to it just in case. Besides, it would scare Oleg too much. True, hahaha. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. These dishes are disgusting. Right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick dust on them, too. These must have been left out for quite some time. Whomever owned this cabin must have been extremely lazy. Yup. I think we've checked out everything on the countertops, Rhina. Trying to search something else. You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Haha. This cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selena! You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to the Zakoplan market. Right? You look inside the oven. Bone fragments? Selena, found some bones. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I caught that, Rael, yeah. Yup. Chicken bones? Selena looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back, though. It's grossing me out. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane. But the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolik and Oleg? One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Oh. I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed. Wait, what? This is okay. Oh, they just don't know how to spell. Okay. I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. You take the creepy note with you. Check this out, Selena. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fence outside. The bigger question is what the hell the secret is. Or who was brought here. Right. The note you found sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on Bolik and Oleg. Okay. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Rats. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bolik and Oleg have found. Rhina? Let's mosey out! I have no idea how to say this word. Pakshi? Pakshki? Pachki? So, now that we know the Chompettes were real humans, what about cornbread? Yeah, good question. Good question. Rayo, how much longer is this game? For just unending? Out of curiosity, I don't know how much longer I would need to keep streaming to finish. Ba, 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 ba. Technically, you've beaten the story? Okay. So what is this, then? This isn't still the main story? I mean, I know it's a flashback, but... What I'm asking is, like, how much longer is this flashback sequence stuff, I guess? I don't know. Too much Pakshi, Reina? You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. This is a part of the free expansion. You don't remember. You think it's a decent length. Okay. Well, then the next good stopping point, I'm gonna end stream. So I have to work tomorrow. Oh, yeah? The drowning of Marzana is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. I heard you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Reina. I got that witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marzana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out, Reina. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Reina. Need to burn then drown to complete the ritual. Gross, haha. Marzana, Marzana, swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzana back on her feet, Oleg. She's light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg. Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. But while Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival. Right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bolik and Oleg. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bolik? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here. Raziel? The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopan.
You got it, Selena.
Bolik, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Rhina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be flying. Crew, let's move out! Selena, Bolek, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Ella ya saiu da cabana? Now? Voce está realmente en peligro, saya luego de ese lugar amaledito nunca volte. I did my best. Ella me pegó y me separó dos mis pais por todo el océano y me truxa para aquí. Ella va a devorar todos vocês. Fujam, Sayam. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Eu não falo polonês muito bem. Eu devia parar de ficar tagarelando? Aqui, pegue isso. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Ele fez alguns desenhos antes de morrer. De isso para os parentes dele que sobreviveram. That's a door. Okay. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at a door. You take the cage drawing with you. The bird cage? Acho que isso é adiós? Provavelmente nunca mais vamos cruzar nossos caminos. And she's just not even gonna question that? What the fuck? Selena? Oleg? Oleg? No reply. I mean, I did my best pending. I have no idea if I pronounced any of that right. Probably not. Rhina, we saw something weird down the hill.
Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground.
It could have been animal skulls, but we couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink.
Ooh, whispers? Was it a ghost, Rhina?
I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words.
Ghost,
Oleg attempts to lighten the mood a little bit.
Got another of Raziel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food?
Oleg.
Give up? Brave E.
It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Rhina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine.
Feast and famine.
You're right, Selena. Hahaha. I just don't want to lose any of you. Like Raziel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Oleg, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep?
Of course.
Thanks, Bullock. Oleg and I will take you to the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you. Bullock, wake us up if you see or hear anything.
You got it.
Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bullock, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bullock brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, fucking hell. Good night, everybody. Hope everyone gets some great sleep and has a great Monday. Yeah! I think that's a good place to end the stream because I am tired and have to work tomorrow. That was very interesting. I wanted to say fun, but I'm not sure if that's a fun game. But thank you for buying it for me, Rayo. I don't know if we'll do more of that. It was so fun. So fun. You're so right. Let's go find somebody to raid. Remember when we played hide and seek? Yeah, I do. I do remember that. Yes, I do. Yes, that was so fun. The most fun. Okay. Who do we want to raid?
I'll get you there.
I think it's kind of self-explanatory though at this point. If you decide you don't want to play it again, which is okay, I want to give you the TLDR of the Trumpets lore. I haven't decided yet. If you're a subscriber, please copy the top message. If you're not, please copy the bottom message. And let's go raid. Who do we want to raid? Let's raid. Let's raid Shin. Blah, blah, blah. I don't feel like making any new friends today, so we're gonna send some love over to Shin. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, everybody. I will be back tomorrow with some more Silk Song. Excited about that. We've just been piecing stuff together as we go. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Let's read Luna's list. Oh my goodness. Bye, Angry Snake. Bye, everybody. Bye, Pending. Bye, Rail. Bye, Heidi. Bye. Mwah. Boop. You booped me. I boop you.